Do this all over again. Hello, everyone. I hope you're very well today. Good. Right, we're on. How am I? How am I today? Awful. I feel really bilious today. Oh, it's in case you're worried. It's okay. Everything's all right. Downstairs, but my belly is roiling today. So. Feeling fairly rotten, but hey, I'm not going to let it show unless I all of a sudden cut the stream to vomit, which may happen. Hope you're enjoying your breakfast. So let's see. Maybe we could gamble some channel points on it. I'm going to stop talking fairly quickly because all I did last night was lie on my back listening to the BBC radio adaptation of Lord of the Rings from 1981, playing Breath of the Wild, then went to bed. If there's any patter to be mined out of that, I've been sitting here trying to find it, and there isn't. What did I watch? No, I basically did absolutely nothing last night. Yeah, there's no patter there. I mean, it's better than dealing with a burst toilet. So a real 5 out of 10, a really 5 out of 10 evening. So yes, better get on with Kerbal Space Program. I was looking up. The
game is cruel.
Oh, I said, not cruel. No,
many things described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say.
Just don't have a go at my wife.
What made you marry a wimp?
Oh, for God's sake. Was there any jive Tolkien? That's fine. Look, today this is the pilot light's barely spluttering today, so that is far better than anything I could have come up with. Interestingly, and I didn't realise this because I obsessively listened to them. My dad recorded them. And I'm going to throw my dad under the bus here. If the Federation for Copyright Theft, FACT, is watching this stream, I'd like them to take notes as I denounce him. He recorded all the episodes off Radio 4 onto cassette tape, even though there was a cassette tape compilation commercially available. He recorded it off the radio. Except the half of the first episode. Very frustrating. They're really, which I never heard. I never heard the first half of the first episode until a few years ago. I've read the book, obviously. I know what Lord of the Rings is, but young me could definitely have done with a bit of background information. There was quite a lot that I had to sort of work out for myself. Anyway, I'm listening to that for the 999th time. Bill Nye from... Being Old in Things is a very young Sam Gamgee. He's actually called William Nye in the credits, and it wasn't until very recently I realised that William Nye was actually Bill Nye. If you've never heard it, it's I consider it to be the definitive version of Lord of the Rings beyond the book. Because I think we've discussed this before, because it cuts out Tom Bombadil. Are you going to go and see that Tom Bombadil film they're making? No, I'm not.
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Brian Sibley, who adapted it for the radio, worked on the Peter Jackson film as well. And Brian Sibley left out Tom Bombadil from his radio series, and I can only imagine that he also told Peter Jackson, "Don't bother with it, mate. No one likes him. Yellow-wellied cunt." Probably not Brian Sibley's exact words, but that's the sentiment. Where this channel is not a friend to Tom Bombadil. This is not a Tom Bombadil, a pro Tom Bombadil channel. Okay. Right. So yes. So I've just been listening to that really. No. I'm going to get on with the game. Sorry, I remembered I did something else yesterday, and that was me trying to remember. What I used to do back when I put more work into this, I used to write in a little notepad things that had happened to me last night, so I wouldn't look like a wheel spinning, time wasting chump in the first 10-15 minutes of my stream. I stopped doing that. That was probably quite a good idea, wasn't it? Anyway, good. Let's get on with the game.
10, 9,
Yeah, that's
8, 7,
good.
6,
This is what I wanted.
5, 4, 3.
Let's get on with the game. Right.
Right.
So yesterday was exciting. Hello, almost Matt. Hello. I hope everything is excellent with you. Yesterday was exciting, wasn't it? We landed our shuttle. We completed all of our missions. We've got no missions left. We sent the I Like Ike to Ike. We deployed 2 satellites. We got the crew back. We landed them on an aeroplane. Technically we landed on the runway. I mean, we did obviously then veer off and come to a screeching halt just outside. We did come to a screeching halt. There we go. What did we do? We sort of hit the runway here, and then veered off, hit an embankment here, and then kind of landed here. But come on, out of an entire planet, that's pretty good going. Anyway, that was using our weak prototype space plane, and with the science that we got back from the crew, who survived the landing, we've now got the technology to make a plane that can take off from the runway, reach orbit, and then land again. So that's going to be a project, building a space plane. But we do have other places to go. So I've got 3 missions lined up. Andy Jive Bunny's house. Oh, right, yeah. Jive Bunny, I used to lie about what the first single I ever bought was. I would lie and... what's this?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Oh, yes, sorry. It's distracted me. So we've got 2 systems that we haven't... Well, there's more than 2 systems that we haven't visited, but there's 2 in particular. We've got Eve. We've got the planet Eve. Not the planet itself, because the planet itself is the end boss of Kerbal. If you can land and take off again from Eve, then you're a man, my son. But Eve, we need to get a satellite dish in orbit of Eve, and we would also, we might as well get a satellite dish around its tiny moon Gilly, and we can also send a crew to Gilly to plant flags, jump around, take samples, orbit the planet using just their jetpack, and then come home. So a manned trip to Gilly for the science is definitely on the cards. We've also got Joule. Now, Joule is the Jupiter equivalent with 5 moons. Obviously, getting there with Kerbal's has its own complications, not least the payload required to fire them there. So I thought what we would do with Joule is we would send some satellites there. We'll send 5 satellites to Joule, and we'll have each one of those orbiting one of the bodies there. And then after that, we can start planning our journey to Joule. So we're going to go on a manned trip to Gilly. We're going to send satellites to Joule, and we're going to build a fully functioning space plane. Oh yes, I lied. I would lie about what the first single I ever bought was. I would say it was Poison by Alice Cooper, which was actually the second single I ever bought. The first single I ever bought was, of course, Jive Bunny. I don't I don't lie about these things anymore, you know. You've got to own your decisions. Oh, right. Okay. Oh yeah, right. So I'm going to write on here KSP Mission 1, build a space plane. KSP Mission 2, how do you spell satellite? Satellites to Joule. KSP Mission 3, explore Gilly. There we go. So there are our 3 missions. Hello, Nate, sir. I hope you are doing very well this morning. Good to see you. Hope all is good. So which one of these should we launch first? I'm inclined to go for the dual mission, but now I think about it, let's see what's more convenient. So using Kerbal alarm clock, here we go, transfer window, transfer origin, Kerbin, transfer target, dual. 327 days until that is optimal. Let's have a look at going to Eve, and that one is 51 days. Okay, so it looks like let's plan our trip to Gilly then. Let's send them on their way to Gilly, and then when they're on their way to Gilly, we'll send those satellites to Joule. Okay, so let's have a look here. KSP Delta V requirements. Let's see how much Delta V is recommended for us to get to Gilly and back. Let's have a look. From Kerbin to Gilly, return. So about 10,000. Fine. Good. I can do that. Okay, lovely. Let's go then. Gilly Explorer 1. If someone wants to give me a name for this ship that's off to Gilly, let me know, and we'll get going. So how many do I want to send to Gilly? I'm inclined just to send... Mind you, we might need an engine. We're going to need at least 3, aren't we? All right, I'll send 3 of them there. I'll send 3. What have we got here? Have we got a crew capacity of 3? Crew capacity 3. There we go. All right, that's solved. Right, let's make ourselves a little Gilly lander then. Let's go. So we put a battery on top. We put a reaction wheel. Nope. We put a reaction wheel down here. We put an RCS tank also here. We put a fuel tank here and a tiny little engine. There we go. Cool. And then if I get some even smaller something like this. Something like that, yeah. And then let's get ourselves some struts. There we go. Beautiful. All right, that looks like a basic lander, doesn't it? Yes, I do need to colour this in. Richard of York gave blue. Blue. I'm feeling blue. Or maybe purple, because we're going to the Eve system. Maybe purple would be a good idea. Yes, this is important. Okay, so yeah, something like that, but a bit more metallic and a bit more specular. There we go. Lovely. Purple and maybe a nice dark blue. Yes. A nice dark blue. And then for the trim, what would that be? Brass, platinum. There we go. All right. Let's store that pattern, store that colour. Let's get everything now coloured in. Oh, look. Oh, I've still got to do this. Okay, let me just colour my bell in. Woohoo! Yeah. Cool. Store pattern, store colour. Good. Let's get this coloured in. Oh, that looks tasty, doesn't it? There we go. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Okay. Let's do you as well. Great. And we can do you. Thank you. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So this, if we make this, I take it this is more than enough for Gilly. I think practically anything is more than, oh my God, yes, it absolutely is. Okay. That's a lot of delta V. Good. Right. Good. What else do we need from a lander? Oh yeah. Well, we should have a ladder. Actually, you know what? I'm not even sure which way the door is. Oh, sod it. We don't need a ladder. I'm still looking for a name for this craft, by the way. Right. Fine. Let's get some science on there. Oh yes, that is what we need actually. No fooling. We need scientific instruments, including this. Okay. It's a little bit. Yeah, it's quite tall now, isn't it? It's a little bit. Being a bit top heavy. What if I did? That might be a bit better. I don't know if it makes a huge difference, but the reality, the colour of rockets makes a huge wage difference. So you have to watch on every kilogram. You might leave the colour behind. They've got a deal with a lead-based paint company. I don't know how lead-based paint is any lighter than your normal paint, but well, they get funding just for the paint being on there. You know, you can't buy that kind of publicity. It really is all about who you know. Let's have a look. So let's take this stupid battery off because that's doing no good to anybody. Let's instead put these on and put these on. Now I take it that when these deploy, these aren't going to have geometry problems. No, that's absolutely fine. Give it the old razzle dazzle, absolutely, especially when you're streaming and you need some sort of USP. Here we go. Let's put that on top. Okay, that's quite good. So we've got a reaction wheel, we've got batteries, we've got panels. We haven't got RCS. We need RCS. Oh, did I put RCS fuel on? Yes, I did. I just need RCS thrusters. Oh, I'll tell you what I do need to do is attach these bio-detachable... there we go. Attach these with... Make the side units detachable so I'm not dragging a load of useless engines around when it inevitably expires. Okay, let's put you going into there. Okay, fine, good. And then what do we do? Oh, we put that there, don't we? Then we have that. Then we have that. Great, lovely, 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 lovely. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Oh, lights. We need lights. Let's have a look. Illuminator Mark II. Let's put the illuminators on. We also need a light for landing. Let's get the Illuminator Mark I at the bottom there. There we go. Very, very nice. The Adamant. Adamant. The Adamant 1. Okay. Can I change the appearance of the... Nah. Okay. Oh, science. Science, 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 science. We need science. Right, mystery goo. Where are you? Let's have the mystery goo. If you say here. Let's have the accelerometer here. Let's have the thermometer here. The Kerbal engineering system, we'll need that here. The barometer, we'll put that here. The magnetometer. And if I extend that boom, what's that going to do? Extend the boom. Ooh! Ooh! That's quite cool. I like it. All right, retract that boom. Oh, Friday levels of creativity. Obviously, it's incredibly unprofessional to imply that what you're doing for entertainment is anything other than a delight. But I nearly pussied out of today's stream because I'm feeling so the patter is at all-time weakest levels today. I'm enjoying myself now. Now I'm here. I'm enjoying myself. So, you know, but yes, you have my sympathy. Scan, been there, done that. Nearby anomalies. Okay, lovely, lovely, lovely. But yes, this I doubt this will be an all-time classic Patterfest today. Mildly distracting is the best I can realistically hope for. I don't know what that does, but it's quite good, isn't it? We'll take that as well. Good. Okay. That's our science pact. Communications. Oh yes, we are also taking 2 satellites with us, aren't we? So mustn't forget that. So we've got science, we've got communication, we've got electrical, we don't need thermal, we don't need ground, we don't particularly need aerodynamic, we don't need payload. We're all right for structure. Autopilot, I don't have an autopilot. always need an autopilot. Let's go for... let's go for this. There we go. It's all right, isn't it? Okay, well that looks like a functioning lander. Good. Okay, let's save this. Let's retract our stumps. There we go. So there's the first part of our payload. Now let's get these satellites designed, shall we? Okay, how many satellites are we deploying? 2 of them, isn't it? So I just need this. Okay, and then I'll build both the satellites at the same time, so we'll have a little ant engine there, the tiniest amount of fuel I can fit on board. That's you and that's you. Let's get a tiny little autopilot. That's you and you. Let's get a tiny little reaction wheel there and there. Let's get some teeny tiny little batteries. There and there. Let's get some solar panels. There and there. Oh, we need communication. There. Oops. There and there. Oh, some science, I suppose. Might as well. There. There. Oh, that'll do. Hold it. That'll do. Okay. Is that it for our teeny little satellites? Do they? Yeah, they've got an autopilot, haven't they? So, and they've got fuel. I think that's it for those. Okay, there's our lander, and there are our satellites. Awesome. Okay, what now? I think it's just the ship itself now, isn't it? It's just getting it there and back. It says definitely. Really feels like I've missed out on something. I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Oh, I'm sure it's not important. Okay, so let's launch this into the big blue, shall we? Okay, so we get a stack separator. We do that, and then what are we going to do? Nuclear engines, I guess. Let's have a look. What's that? Is that I want a fuel tank, please. Is that a liquid fuel tank? Nope. I just want a liquid fuel tank, please. Not a Mark 0, a Mark 1, please. Where's my Mark 1 fuel tank? Oh, there it is. Lovely. Okay. Good. Let's get that. Get a nuclear engine on you. Boom. Right, what's that do for our... Oh no, I can't do it this way, can I? No, I can't, because we need this to be able to dock. Okay, that's what I've done wrong. So let's go coupling. Let's put a docking port on the bottom instead of a separator. Great. And that means... Oh, I didn't put RCS thrusters on it. Not much good having RCS fuel if you don't have RCS thrusters. So that's something. Okay, fine, good. All right, so here we go. So we put you here. Yes. All right, and that gives us 995 delta V. It's not very much, is it? What if I doubled the size of this? It's a bit more like it, isn't it? Okay. And if I then put some coupling here. And if I made sure the coupling was actually straight, that could go into there. That'd be a good idea. And then we could get you doing that, couldn't we? And we could get those asparagasing in like so. And then we could do that. 4,000 delta V. Very nice. We're getting there. Okay. And then if I simply did more, what would that give me? An extra 1,000. Okay. Fine by me. Okay, and then we can strut that together so that it's stable, and we'll move that down so it looks more pleasing. Something like that. Lovely stuff. Right, that's 5.8. That's probably... Oh, of course. Oh, I know what I need to do. No, I know what I need to do. This needs to detach. This needs to be detachable. Because what I need to do is, unlike last time, I need the ability for my crew to ditch everything except what they need for the return journey. And that would include the landing housing. So I need to be able to abandon the lander once we've finished with it, because we don't want to drag it all the way back to Kerbal again. So something like that, yeah. Yes, good. And so for this craft, we're going to need another autopilot. There we go. And then we can attach. Okay. Good. All right. And then this is going to need RCS fuel on it. So there's our RCS tank. It's going to need a reaction wheel. It's going to need batteries, It's going to need solar panels. They need to be on straight. Thank you. We can tie our solar panels to turning on the lights. So we can toggle solar panel there, and we can click there, and we can click toggle solar panel there. Okay. All right. Now we need RCS thrusters. Good. Hey. Lights are the name of the game, and I want to play the game with you. Okay. Let's have... Why is this being slow? Lights there, and then we can have some illuminators here and here. Beautiful. Okay. And we can round off these for the aesthetics, and we'll strut these together and attach them to there. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So we've got nuclear vessel. We've got nuclear... Oh, radiators. Probably not as essential as they probably should be, but... Okay. Okay. Good. Oh yes, we're going to need more communication. Let's stick you on, should we say, there. Lovely. We've got RCS fuel. We've got satellites. We've got you. Okay, I think that's fine, isn't it? Good. All right then. Okay. Let's get this. I'm going to have to revisit this whole upper bit because there's still something nagging me. There's something important that I've forgotten and I don't know what it is. Obviously, because I've forgotten it. Let's just do our conventional expansion. Let's go with some medium-sized fuel tanks. Yeah, that seems good. Can we get that looking horrible? Yeah. Let's go for... Is that a terrier? No, let's go for... No, not the poodle. What's between a poodle and a terrier? A cheetah, obviously. Okay. So then we've got the cheetah engine. guess that can fire at the same time as these ones, can't it? Yeah. Oh, I see. I can't. Okay, fine. So I get that one, then that one. What's this then? That's this one. So we fire you, and we fire you, and we get rid of that, and we fire that, and then we get rid of those. Okay, that sounds plausible. Good. Okay, fine. All right, fantastic. So then we go coupling, and then we no, it's not right. Or maybe it is right. Doesn't look right, does it? It looks awful. How do I make that not look shite? Shroud. Oh, that looks a bit better. Okay, and then we'll expand this out thusly. No. Thusly. And then you can be my mid-stage. There you go, the Wolfhound. We'll get the Wolfhound there, and then we can... Okay, and then we'll just put our boosters on. Okay, big old booster, please. Your largest, most noisy bastard. Thank you. And then we'll get you staged here. We'll get that staged here. And then we can have a look and see where we are. We could do with more boosters, I expect. We can always do with more boosters. Let's not launch it and then have regrets. Let's just go for it immediately. Immediate, preemptive, more booster action. So we'll get you there. We'll get you there. We'll bring you down a bit. There we go. No, that's not going to work at all. Geometry is going to explode. Let's put these on different couplers. Good. Okay. I think... Hello, Gripen. I hope all is excellent with you. This is nearly finished. So you've come at the right time. Oh, pardon. There we go. Yeah, stick some fins on it. Why not? Why the hell not? There we go. Let's put them on straight, though. That'll probably help. There we go. Lovely. Oh, stag do. Very... Congratulations. Congratulations. I hope you're doing something fun. Congratulations. What did I do? Ah, yes. Took a load of ecstasy and did punk karaoke. It was a long time ago. That was a good evening. Okay. If I tell you where you're going, you'll be horrified. Hooters, Oi, oi. Will it involve lads shouting, oi, Benidorm? Oh, that'll be nicest time of year. I'm not horrified by Benidorm. Give me a swimming pool, a moderately to sparsely populated swimming pool right now, and I would bite your hand off. A sun lounger and a copy of William Shatner's autobiography would go down very nicely indeed. Although it doesn't sound very stag party-ish, does it? Maybe a pina colada and Shatner's autobiography and a sun lounger. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, I hope you have a lovely time. I thought we'd be better off. I think this might be done. So, fair play. We need to get this protected. Okay, so should we do it this way? I know, it actually looks credible, doesn't it? Looks like someone who actually knew what they were doing would create. Look, and the fairing fits as well. It's all looking a little bit too slick for my liking. Something is definitely going to go wrong. Right, let's make this a clamshell deploy. Let's make the ejection force an asthmatic ant. 2 sides. Yep. All good, all good. Okay. Well, is that ready then? Oh, we need a crew. We need a crew. Okay. We can supply a crew. There's 3 of them, so we're going to need a pilot, a scientist, and an engineer. Well, Ermund Kerman hasn't gone anywhere yet. Shelbury Kerman. Now, Shelbury Kerman landed that plane on the runway, more or less. I mean, it touched the runway before veering off. Not bad, Shelbury. You can go on this mission as well. Where's Valentina these days? Is she on the moon? Where is Valentina? Is she on the moon base or something? Or she might be on memory services. Anyway, sorry. Shelbury the pilot, Ermund the scientist, and Titop. Right, Titop, let's see if you can redeem yourself from your last mission. Titop last time took off her jetpack while floating in space with comedy results. She had to be rescued at great cost. Right, they don't need parachutes, do they? But Titop could take a repair kit just in case we need one. EVA repair kit. Yeah, there we go. Have that. And we should probably put a repair kit on the module as well, just in case. Okay. Right, one last inspection then. So we've got 2 satellites for deploying around Eve and Gilly. We've got a module here which has got 2 lots of docking ports, so that can be clamped onto. We've got a whole load of science here, including the instruments on. Oh, there we go. There's our scientific instruments. So we've got those. We've got detachable side pods for when we take off and we don't need them anymore. We've got a clamp here, and then we've got our main ship here, which has got an autopilot RCS thrusters. These are no good. It's no good putting my solar panels where they're just going to destroy themselves. Where did I put that battery? Right, let's put that battery here. Right, now we've got batteries and solar panels and lights and communication. Does this have communication on it? I did put... Oh, it does. It has got a communication dish. Good. That's probably it, isn't it? Nuclear engines, conventional engine. I think the Adamant 1 may very well be ready to go. Should I make it a posh launch? And get these struts in place. Okay, well, the only thing to do now is to save it, leave, and then let's fast forward ourselves to 51 days in the future when Eve and Gilly will be in the right place. I should really have done this on the map screen rather than try and give my subscribers photosensitive epilepsy. You don't give them photosensitive epilepsy, you dick. Yeah, sorry about that. You trigger it, don't you? It is worryingly competent. You know what? I've literally been thinking the same thing. I'm thinking, oh, this looks like a Pater light ship. This looks like it's going to be too successful. Oh no, what am I going to do? So yeah, it's definitely something's definitely going to go horribly wrong. But let's launch it anyway. Okay, so the Adamant 1. We'll find out what's wrong with it, you know, sooner or later. It's gone for the none more black. None. How much more black could this fairing be? None. Oh, right. Okay. So, yeah, just something like that. Yeah. Okay. The crew are Shelbury, Ermond and Titop. Oh, sod it. Let's just go. You know, you can overthink these things. You can over-prepare for space. So what is it? Is it the evening? Hang on, which way's that? Which way's west? 27. That is west. Oh, it is the evening. Good evening, everyone on the planet Kerbin. We have an evening launch today. An evening launch to the planet Gilly, the moon of Eve. Our brave Shelbury, we can see them right here. Our brave Shelbury, Ermond and Titop. All hatches are obstructed. Right, I think I might have found the problem. The hatches are obstructed. You cannot EVA. That is... They can't get out of the ship. Right, we might have found a glitch. Let's just go back to the vehicle assembly. Okay, good. This is good to know. This is all good data. Oh, thank God, there was some massive incompetence after all. Why can they not... Oh, it might actually... Oh, you know what? It might just be... That looks fine to me. I think it's because they're in the fairing. It's all right. Yes, I know it... Yes, I know how much it costs to wheel this out to the launch pad, then push it all the way back in, then wheel it all the way out to the launch pad. I am aware that that is massively inconvenient, but, you know, I doubted my own abilities. All right. Looks like we've just had our glitch for the mission. When we're in orbit of Kerbin, I'll get one of them to EVA just to check. Okay, Shelbury, are you all right? How's it looking at your end? Oh, I see. You can see the wobbly fairing just there. And if you turn, you can't see what they're doing behind you, you say. Yeah, here's what's happening behind you. Oh, that's a bit of a rude gesture. bit rude there, Titop. Bit of an arrogant attitude for someone who messed up so badly. Have I built my survival bunker yet for when West Ham play Millwall next season? Thankfully, I live on the exact opposite side of. I'm in West London rather than East, so or North, East London. We're more of a Brentford Queen. Yeah, I know my local teams. More of a QPR Brentford dynamic going on at this end. Hang on, have West Ham have West Ham been demoted with an Olympic stadium to maintain? That sounds financially perilous, doesn't it? Is that right? Have West Ham been demoted? Oof. It looks like it costs quite a lot to heat. Right, okay, let's go to Gilly, shall we? Rather than speculate about football. I'm looking forward to the World Cup more than I care to admit, by the way. Yes, they have been demoted. Wow, that is going to be a substantial bill then, isn't it? Blimey. Good luck with that. Okay, right. Oh, yeah, some sort of countdown is probably in order.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we have liftoff. Oh, it's scraping against the launch towers. It's got a little bit of angular momentum from hitting the launch towers on the way up. Good. Looks like we've just had our glitch for the mission. And we're off. The Adamant 1 is blasting off on its way to the moon Gilly around the planet Eve. And I've just realised... There we go. I needed to do that. Needed to.
10,
No,
9,
no. That's enough. Sorry about that. Looks like we just had our glitch for the mission. Right, should we try and get this pointing where we want it to go, Len? Let's get this tilted over onto the 90 degrees. Ah. Looks like we've had our glitch for the mission. Do you know what I didn't include on this rocket? Parachutes. Let's see if they can they can EVA at least. Yeah, let go. Deploy your parachute. So he's all right. He's all right, Jack. Who else is there? Can they EVA as well? EVA unavailable? No, you should also let go. EVA hang on, have you got a parachute? Have you got a parachute? You've got a parachute there. Use your parachute. Why is using your parachute not an option? You're going to die. All right, fine, you can die. What, Titop? Have you got a parachute? And if you let go, deploy shoot. Right. Well, what's wrong with him? Deploy shoot isn't an option. So Ermund doesn't get a parachute. Well, I don't suppose... Poor Ermund. I mean, he looks fairly content with his fate, doesn't he? I suppose you've got... I mean, look at that. You've got a long time. You've got a long time to think about your life choices, don't you? Oh God, that is genuinely making me feel ill. Is it because he's not? Is it? Oh, it's because he's a 0-star scientist. So because he's dangerously unqualified for this mission, he doesn't have the skills to open. You can take your helmet off. Mind you, if you put it on, when you hit the ground, your contents will be more contained that way rather than scattered. Remove your neck ring. I mean, it's just going to get in the way at this point, isn't it? Any last thought? Looks a little bit like he might have realised, no, this is it. I am going to die. Taking a long time to hit the ground. A little bit of drift as well. Just look up, you'll see that your colleagues are all right. If you're worried about your colleagues, don't be. They're fine. It's you, I'm afraid, who is going to die. I was thinking maybe he'll land in the sea and somehow survive that. But no, looks like he's going to hit the ground pretty hard. Well, he's got some readouts there. He seems, maybe looks like he's pretty calm, to be honest with you. Well, you know, as I say, it was a long way down, and he's had a lot of time to prepare. Okay, if you've got any prayers to your god, Ermund, now really is the time. Oh, look, there goes Titop with her parachute. She was given basic parachute training, you see, so she knows more or less what she's doing. Yeah, there's more debris still. Oh, there's Titop there. You can see her parachute's deployed. So she's all right. And you're absolutely sure? No, you don't. Why is he falling so slow without the shoe? I think it's because he's spread out like that. We'll see how slow he is when he hits the ground in the next few seconds. I think it just looks slow until you actually... There you go. Oh my God, he survived. Oh my God, he survived. He just survived falling from... Did he just slow himself down? Did he just slow himself down using his own natural drag? My God, Shelby, could you raise your visor? Thank you. Wow. What a hero. That is incredible. Look at these tossers with their parachutes. And he just face planted the ground. Amazing. All right, well, let's get you down on the ground. I'm not reloading, by the way. Who needs parachutes? I know. I was thinking, oh, why am I following him all the way down? You know, this is just going to be a foregone conclusion. Amazing. Right, well, let's get all of you... Is there a breeze? Are you just straight up flying this thing? I didn't even use the jetpack. I could have tried using the jetpack to shave off a tiny amount of speed. Didn't even do that. He just face planted the ground. Amazing. Amazing. Right, so Shelby. I mean, it'd be funny if Shelby died. Maybe tangled up in his own parachute. Titop. So Titop is down. Hello, Titop. Shelby is down. Okay, let's recover Titop. Oh, sorry, guys. We're going to need to build another one of those ships. Yeah, the really big, expensive one that we were sending to Eve. Yeah, no, I tried steering it. No, on launch. Yeah, I tried pointing it to the 90 degrees and fell up. Yeah, I know. We didn't even give him the parachute. Well, get this. Landed on his face. Absolutely fine. I mean, he's broken every bone in his body, but Ermund is... Could we recover him, in fact? Ermund is all right. In fact, his parachute, because his parachute was unopened, we do actually get the money back on that as well. So there is a bit of a saving there. He's gained 1 XP point for falling out of a spaceship. It's more than I've ever done. The adamant 1, can we recover that? Okay. We've recovered bits of it, I guess. And we'll recover Shelbury. Yep. And we got Titop, didn't we? But yeah, we're going to need another ship. Yeah, there is debris. Could we clear the debris off the thing? Thanks. Oh, yeah, just wheel another one out whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Okay. The adamant 1. There we go. Right. Well, I mean, let's go back with the dream crew. Shelbury, Ermund, who, you know, has certainly gained our respect, and Titoff. Let's give that another go, shall we? Let's give it another go. Paula Abdul launch this time, straight up. We'll tilt it when we're out of the atmosphere and not a moment before. What an atmosphere. I love a planet with a happy atmosphere. Okay. Right, lessons were learned. This will be a Paula Abdul launch. Let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Oh. It hit the... It is rotating again. Yes, it did hit the launch tower on the way up. We're actually going completely the wrong way. I'm just going to try and straighten this up so it is at least going in very slightly the right direction. Please don't tip over again. I'm not sure Ermund can survive another freak fall. He's made a very quick recovery. Failed all the cognitive tests, but well, we've tailored the spacesuit now. You know, we've got the mission badge has got all their names on it. Don't want to have to unpick the stitching. Did you know that Apollo 13 was one of only 2 NASA launches that didn't have the names of the astronauts on the badge, which was just as well because, as we all remember, Kevin Bacon was a substitute, so they would have had to have redesigned the badge to put Kevin Bacon's... Fred Hayes is his name. I should probably be nice to him since he's dead. But yes, they had to. They would have had to have unpicked all the stitching and put Fred Hayes' name on the mission instead. But it just happened that they hadn't designed it with names on. I'm full of interesting facts like that. Right, so we have launched ourselves straight up. Let's ditch the boosters. Farewell, boosters. Off they go. Let's ignite the next stage and very gently ease our way away. Good. That is a nice, clean separation. Very good. Very good. Right. Let's get this tilted. I mean, you'd hope that Ermund has asked for parachute lessons Sorry, can we run through the ripcord thing again? You'd hope that he's learnt his lesson and shown some curiosity. Okay, let's get this hard on. Hard on. Let's get this hard on the... Let's point it downwards at 20 degrees, actually. That should do it. There we go. No RCS. Let's just keep the nose pointing this way. Okay. Quite hard to find an angle on this where it looks pretty. I could take the clamshell off, I suppose. Oh, actually, I should take the clamshell off because then I can use the nuclear engines to propulse us. So, remove the fairing, please. Deploy the fairing. There we go. As it slides apart like the world's laziest banana. And it always gets stuck. Very irritating. Oh, well. Well, you can kind of see what's going on. Do I want to use these nuclear engines? Yes or no? Feels a bit like I might end up cooking my own ship, doesn't it? Oh, there goes the fairing. Goodbye, we won't miss you. Don't hit an... Oh, you sod! Sorry for the shouting. What did you break? I think it was a light. I think the fairing just hit... Yes, it did. It just hit a light. Yeah, I'm hearing the mission is still go. The mission is still go. It just took out a light on its way out. Thanks for that. Thanks for your service. All right, good. Well, that means we can turn the lights on and deploy our solar panels. There we go. Solar panels deploying. Right.
Right.
I was going to say we're very slowly achieving orbit, but actually we're not. We're losing orbital speed. It's because our Paula Abdul launch has taken us up very high, so we're actually losing speed as we get to our apoapsis. So, what's the deal with speed and height? How come the higher an orbit something is in, the slower it's going? Relative to the point of origin. So when you're in an orbit, when you accelerate, the opposite side of the orbit is the bit that expands out. So if this Gloucester Services were to accelerate, the apoapsis would come out elliptically like that. Which is, of course, what I'm doing here. By firing our thrusters here, I'm trying to make this a circle that kind of extends out from this way. The faster you travel in space around an object, the higher you become, but then conversely, you're then travelling slower because although you're covering more ground, you're also travelling slower. Just realised I've started explaining something and then realising, hang on, that doesn't make any sense. Even though I can hear the words coming out of my mouth, that doesn't make any sense. So I'm just going to stop. That's enough. You tried and you failed to explain what you were doing. I never make these rockets powerful enough, do I? I'd like to just one day make one that really, really moves. What's this? Luna 3 debris. Blimey, we've got some historical debris on its way towards us. It's one of our earliest missions, that one. Okay, so our orbital speed is now at least increasing, so that's something. And it is becoming less of an ellipsis, less of a up and down and more circular, so that's good. Yeah, I don't want to target the debris, thank you. I'm all right for engaging with debris. So, we want to start thinking about our journey to Eve, don't we? Okay, in 58 seconds we'll have caught up with our apoapsis. I don't want to catch up with our apoapsis because then we start fighting gravity. I wonder if we're going to circularise our orbit before that happens. I'm excited. We've got 43 seconds until we reach our apoapsis. But this is now pleasingly starting to extend around the planet. Okay, we did catch up with our apoapsis, but it doesn't seem to matter too much because our orbit is creeping like a big cuddle. Both of its arms are encircling the planet. Are we out of? We ran out of fuel. Interesting time for that to happen. Yeah, ditch that. Ignite that engine. Yes, please. Okay, good. Oh yes, I was looking at the arms of the orbit hugging the planet. And there you go. Good. Periapsis. Oh, let's get the periapsis. Should we get it nice and circular? Really do have to build ships with a bit more oomph than this, especially for streaming. Right, sod it, that'll do. Let's go to Eve. Board awaiting. Right, let's set up a new node. Let's just use the node to power ourselves out of the system. Woohoo. Now we zoom out. Oops. Now we zoom out. And then we find ourselves the best angle in which to go into the solar system. And that would be here. And that is actually going to get us inside Eve's orbit. All right.
Right.
I said all right. There we go. And that should get us pretty much all the way there. Good. When's our next node? Our next node is in 22 minutes. Okay, well, Shelbury, with your 3-star pilot skills, Shelbury has made all of these buttons available, which makes my life a lot easier. It doesn't really affect you, but it makes me very happy. That is a wobbly ship. That ship is too wobbly. All right, cut it out. Cut it out. There we go. I'm also going to activate these nuclear engines as well, because that'll give us a bit more oomph. Okay, let's get going to Eve. Let's warp to our node. Whee! Round the dark side. And we'll see, let's see a little sunrise. Here it comes. Nice. Okay. Shelbury, Ermond and Titop. It's time to wave goodbye to everyone you've ever loved, because we're going to do a trans Eve injection. Ooh, pardon. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Lovely stuff. Right, so now we're using our nuclear engines and a conventional engine. All right, fine. We're going a little bit faster than before. Now, I've got a feeling that after this, we're going to start designing our satellite mission to Joule. But let's see. When are we due to go to Joule? Joule is 276 days. These trans injections, forcing them. I'm really cross, by the way. My daughter came back from school the other day as a 57-year-old man. I thought it was crazy saying that the schools are forcing transgender on the kids, but I know. I can only go with what I can see. Yeah, I mean, he says he's my daughter. I've no reason to disbelieve him. Seems to spend all his time on Facebook groups. But yeah, pretty cross about it, if I'm honest. Might make it along to the next PTA and ask him what's going on. Apologies to Glinner. I thought you were a mad, repulsive cunt despised by his own family. I can see now he's very wise. Love that the kids for that Harry Potter series are already starting to bail out. They're already having it's oh, I can't wait to see it fall apart. As someone who has worked extensively with children, pardon, yes, I've been checked. As someone who's worked extensively with children, especially boys, children age very quickly and very poorly. an 8-year-old, a cute 8-year-old, can very, 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 very quickly, well, 2 years, transform into an absolutely repulsive 10-year-old, and then you're still stuck with them. Children go off the boil. Acting children go off the boil very quickly. Like I say, especially boys. Once you, obviously, once your voice breaks, you can basically forget it. But yeah, obviously, girls' voices deepen as well. The idea that they're going to make 7 series of this, is it 7 episode series with a cast of children? Like, what have they all got? Like a pituitary gland disorder or something? How are you going to? How are you going to stop them? How are you going to stop entropy? And also, it was pointed out that television acting is very different and much more grueling than acting in the theatre. That obviously television acting is 98% of television acting is sitting in your trailer waiting. So these kids are going to be doing their GCSE, their exams in a trailer. Their memory of being on set is going to be a lot of homework, a lot of tutoring, a lot of homework, and a lot of sitting around. And you got this whole cast of, like, I don't know, 20, 30 kids. Well, how many of those kids do you think are going to be in for the long haul? You know, these aren't professional. I mean, they are professional actors, but they're kids, you know. It's madness. The churn that we had on Pepper, and these are kids that aren't even, their faces aren't even on camera. You know, these are kids for whom once every 6 weeks, they get a trip to London and sit in a recording booth and get given biscuits. And we still churned our way through those to an extent. Absolutely cannot wait for this Harry Potter series. Series 2 will be, I predict there'll be a lot more defections, and then by series 3, half the cast will be replaced. That's my hope, anyway. But yeah, I just don't see how you can, unless you're churning these series out once every 6 months, which they're not, how can you possibly hope to keep up with Father Time? Like, those films were released like one a year, weren't they? But that's 2 hours. That's 2 episodes of television. And, those kids found it grueling enough. Although, to be fair to them, obviously, the actual Harry Potter kids appear to be nice, normal, decent human beings. I do love, by the way, that Drake, the guy who plays Malfoy, is a cunt in real life. He's a full-throated supporter of JK's opinions. I'm all right with that. It's a bit like Kevin Spacey being an appalling monster. It doesn't really affect my enjoyment of the film Seven. It affects my enjoyment of the film K-Pax, but Seven, The Usual Suspects, no, it's all right, Kevin. You're still in character. That's fine. Anyway, I'm whittering on about Harry Potter. Are we? Yeah, we're on our way to Eve. Excellent. So we just need one small manoeuvre. What have we got here? Descending node 2.1. Well, let's get our nodes sorted out, shall we? 3.2. Okay. Shite. Okay, that's looking pretty cool. Now, do I want to do something clever here? So here's Eve. And here's Gilly. Can I... Let's have a look then. So, where's my manoeuvre node gone? Here's my manoeuvre node. Let's see how we want to attack this system. Okay. So... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let me just mutter to myself a little bit. There's not a chance Amazon Audible 7 about Series 4, the viewership will drop off and it'll be quietly retired. Well, this is what I don't get about. I mean, obviously, as you can tell, I've read them all. I mean, I read them all back in the day because, you know, it was a book and it was popular. Like, that first book's quite charming. But those films, those Chris Columbus films, they pretty much nailed it, didn't they? I mean, there's not really... I mean, we know that Chris Columbus took out a lot of the mad J.K. Rowling subplots, like... and I am stealing YouTuber Sean's patter here a bit because he did a great video on this. But in the books, what's her face? Hermione is campaigning to free the elves from slavery, the Dobby elves. And everyone thinks she's some sort of fucking idiot for wanting to release the elves from slavery. There's that line from Hagrid where he says, "Oh well, if they weren't slaves, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves." I don't think he used the word slaves, but they obviously are. All of that stuff was kind of exercised from the films, and there's quite a lot of kind of fat shaming and nasty shit in there, which they took out for the films. So those films are kind of, you know, a bit like the sort of Lord of the Rings films. What I don't get is that those films are, if you like Harry Potter, those films are pretty much as good as it's going to get, surely. You know, it's like, well, like I say, I mean, you know, oh, we're gonna remake Lord of the Rings. Yeah, do you really need to? You know, we've that's been done. If you want, you know, it's like Lord of the Rings. Oh, well, they missed out Tom Bombadil. Well, you know, there are the books. It's like Harry Potter. You know, if you really want to read, if you really want to learn all about Hermione's hilariously misguided attempt to free the slaves, you can read it in the book, can't you? So I just don't understand what anyone's going to get out of that Harry Potter series. You know, it feels a bit like those live action remakes. It's like, what's going to be said that wasn't said by those films? Anyway, I don't really care, obviously. I mean, you know, other than vaguely hoping that it's a disaster. Right, I have really been making hard work of this. But I think I finally got it. Okay. Christ, that's better. All right, I really did make hard work of that. All right. Okay. My theory is this whole thing is that Rowling just wants to because she's fallen out with the original cast. My theory is she just wants to erase, like the way they've deleted Stephen Fry from the audiobooks. Obviously, there were the Harry Potter audiobooks that were read by Stephen Fry, and Stephen Fry, obviously, you know, Stephen Fried it. You know, it was great. You know, I imagine. I've listened to the Cassette Boy remix, but I imagine that Stephen Fry did a superb job with them, because why wouldn't he? And she's erased those. She's got those audiobooks replaced. and Stephen Fry's a big criticism of her disgusting views. My theory is that Rowling just wants to get rid of the sort of George Lucas style, get rid of the those films because she associates them with people thinking she's a prick. And so by making it again with gullible actors who are just happy to be working, she gets to erase that. Okay, we're going to come into Gilly at a really weird angle, and I'm not happy about it, but what am I going to do about it exactly? I've just been whittering on about J.K. Rowling in a monotone for the last 10 minutes trying to get this to work. We should just go with what we have. Okay, right, Shelbury. You got a node in 5 days. So let's get going. Let's depart the Kerbin system. Wave goodbye. You'll probably be back. Don't see any reason to believe that you wouldn't be back, but for now, it's a goodbye to Kerbin. Every generation of child Potter actors has grown to be tolerant and normal, and she had to keep remaking them over and over. I'll eventually find a non-woke child. I was going to say she could get Lauren Harris, but she's transgender. I was trying to think of who a non-woke child would be. I was thinking about the then Simon Harris with his little bow tie. Don't talk to me like that, Wogan. But of course, she's now Lauren, so that would be no good at all. Who's the least woke child? At the end, it's all about money. They hope to earn a lot, and they will earn more money than they spend because there'll be enough people willing to give it a try. Oh, well, the rest of the world doesn't really seem to give as much of a toss about the transgender stuff. I don't know, when we were in Osaka, in Universal Studios in Osaka. Hello, Ajax Ibrahim, good to see you again. I hope you're doing very, very well. Oh, I've blown the node. I've just been... Oh, sod it. Let's just do it now. Yeah, when we were... they had a whole Harry Potter bit of Universal Studios. I mean, it looked very impressive. And there were so many people there dressed up in their Harry Potter outfits going to the Harry Potter world. I think it was more popular than Nintendo World. And obviously I've managed to indoctrinate my children into being tolerant of people's life choices. So so they're not fans, but yeah, people are. It's really bizarre. I don't get the way that people are like. I liked Rolf. Oh, what are we doing here? We are on our way to Gilly. We've got a ship here that has 2 satellites. I'm going to deploy both these satellites, one around Eve, one around Gilly. We've also got Shelbury, Titop and Ermund are on their way to Gilly to get the science. Earlier today, we had a disaster with this ship. They all bailed out. Ermund didn't know how to open his parachute and actually managed to survive falling 10,000 metres from a spaceship and landing on his face. Landed on solid ground as well, not even in the sea. So he's already had quite an adventure. Doesn't seem to have done any lasting damage. Yeah, what I don't get is, like, I really liked Rolf Harris, for example. You know, I always intended to write a letter to Rolf Harris to tell him, "Dear Rolf, thanks for writing that book about drawing. You know, you were a big part of my childhood, blah, de blah, de blah." You know, I thought, I'll let Rolf Harris know what I thought of him, you know. And I'm disappointed in Rolf Harris, I'll be honest with you. I'm disappointed that Rolf Harris turned out to be a monster, but he did. And
but I ain't spending any time on it.
You know, David Lammy, I was just reading just this morning, I was reading David Lammy saying, oh, of course the government has to carry on posting on X. It's where people get their information. David Lammy was someone in opposition. I was a big fan of him. And it turns out as soon as he got a sniff of power, he's become just as bad as the rest of them. I don't get people who are disappointed in someone's actions but then decide to carry on supporting them anyway. Oh, but I really like those Harry Potter books. Okay, yeah, I mean, great, but you know, and obviously you can separate the art from the person, obviously. You know, people don't have to be nice to appreciate that art, their art. But then it's easier when someone's dead, isn't it? I mean, it's easier to say, you know, Peter Sellers was a cunt, but that you can still enjoy Dr. Strangelove, you know. So, but then Peter Sellers is dead, and we're not in a culture war about, you know, about him. I really am wittering today, and I should stop. We're on our way to Eve. We are on our way, so let's put a new manoeuvre on. Oh, now that's interesting. Yes, we are going to get to Eve before we even launch our satellites to Joule. It really is going to be a very, very long time until Joule is until Joule's viable. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think it's interesting. So let's target Gilly. Let's set Gilly as a target and see if we can intercept it. Almost certainly not. Oh, are we going the wrong way round the planet? Which way does Gilly go round? Hang on. Does Gilly go this way round? Yes, Gilly goes this way round the planet, which means we're going the wrong way round the planet. Yes, it does. It does mean we're going the wrong way round the planet. Okay, fine. We're approaching Eve from completely the wrong direction. We're due to go around Eve in the opposite direction to where everything else is rotating. Okay, that was a good thing to spot. Fine. All right, good. Let's adjust that then. Not easy, this, is it? Okay, so we don't want to come in from here, go round and exit here. We want to go the opposite. You understand? Okay. So yeah, that's more. No, not quite. That's it. We'll do that. Okay, that's much better. Let's do that then. Can I? Yes, I can. Make it more... Oh, balls! I slipped. My balls slipped. Okay, how's that then? That's all right. That's quite a nice equatorial orbit there. Sorry, I am on the muttering stage of this again. Great. Okay, that's pretty neat. Let's change our orbit then. Okay. Let's go to our next node, 17 days. And let's just do a very, very small... a very, very small adjustment, a 6.6 meters per second adjustment to our orbit, and get ourselves going around Eve the right way. If these viewers, if the viewing figures don't go up, I'm going to put Noel Edmonds on in a bit. I'm scared of chasing people away with Noel Edmonds, but also I quite fancy it. Okay, so let's perform this manoeuvre. Let's get ourselves on a better course. So we're currently coming in this way and then going around the planet in the wrong direction. But with a mere 6.6 meter per second adjustment, we can completely transform it. Here we go. You can see it happening right now. So this is our actual trajectory as I burn very, very slowly. And there it goes. That's it swapping over. Wallop. There we go. And now we're due to whiz by on the other side. Got it. 209. There we go. That's our new course. Great. So we are now due to fly in the Eve system, come round Eve here at this inclined orbit, but that's all right. What we'll do is we'll then slow this down. We'll hit the retros. And at that point, we can deploy our satellite. But we also want to intercept Gilly. So that's fine. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to recalculate that again. Let's do it that way. Okay, excellent. Let's go. 135 days until that node. Interesting. So we're gonna, in the time it takes the planets to align to get a mission going to Joule, we can get to even back. All right. Well, let's fast forward again. Let's get on our way to Eve. Where are we? There's our ship right there. Should we track it? Here we are, the Adamant One. Let's speed it up. All right, just a little hop to Eve. Here we go. So as we approach the Eve system, very nice. All right, where are we? So 164 days into the shit. Stop. Okay, 164 days into this mission, we have approached Eve very fast. I'm glad I stopped that. Okay, so Eve is the Venus equivalent, except unlike Venus, it has 3 times the gravitational pull as Kerbin. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly very, very close to it, using that gravity to make our braking so much more efficient. So let's get this ship pointing in the correct direction. And we have 15 minutes until our burn. So Shelbury, Ermond and Titop. Oh, now, I tell you what you could do. You could take some science while we're here. Because I don't think we've... In fact, we didn't, did we? We came past Eve last time without any scientific instruments at all. So here's our chance. Okay. Ermond, the scientist, could you EVA for me? You have had a very busy mission, haven't you? Excellent. Yeah, just let go. Just let go. There we go. Right. Now, I need you... Could you activate your jetpack? Yeah, cheers. How are you feeling after your impact? It's fine. It just wasn't worth redesigning the mission badge. Okay, all right. So we do have an EVA report high over Eve, all right? But you can run some science experiments for me, can't you? Yes, you can. So where would we find those? Where would we find those? Oh, there they are. Okay, could you run some experiments for me, and then you can get back in the warm. Okay. Okay, good stuff. Take the temperature. Thank you. Take that data. I'll take it the seismic data. No, can't do a seismic scan on that. Log the pressure data. Yep, take that. Take the data. Have a look at that mystery goo. What's the mystery goo doing? The mystery goo has taken on a purple coloration. How very exciting. You can collect that data and restore the canister. Have we got any more scientific instruments on board? We've got the seismometer. Oh, didn't I put something weird on that I don't really understand? That scanning arm thing. I don't know what it does. Where? Don't hit the solar panel. God. Sorry. Sorry for the yelling.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
Oh.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Really sorry. Okay, let's run the science module. High radiation environment caused a few of the samples to glow. Lovely. Okay, and then retrieve the data from there and then restore it. Lovely stuff. Good. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Great. Just get back into the pod then. Off you go. Here we are. Let's get yourself climb on. Get yourself latched on. Don't, just under control. Stay under. Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh. Can you let him back in, please? Could someone let him back in? Where's the door on this thing? Okay, can someone let him back in? Maybe this is the door. Can he get back in this way? Yes, thank God for that. Grab and board. There we go. Lovely. All right, so we've got a load of science on board. Good stuff. Review stored data. We can send some of, maybe we can send some of this back. No, we can't. Well, we can, but we'll waste the science if we transmit it. That's fine. We'll hand deliver the science. That's fine. Okay, good. Let's do this nearer to Kerbin. Nearer to Eve, I beg your pardon. Five, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Oh, that looks pretty, doesn't it? Lovely purple atmosphere. Right, let's take all of these scientific readings again. I'm not necessarily going to EVA and get them this time, but they'll be there. So let's conduct a materials study. Yep, that's another 175. The high radiation environment caused a few of the samples to glow. Good. Let's take the temperature. Oh, that's my boom thing. Extend the boom. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And now run a magnetometer report. 315 science. Trace magnetic fields. Way. Spin bike. 15 minutes. I can feel how unfit I am. I think that's part of the reason why I'm feeling so rotten today. Just a general feeling of unfitness. Probably shouldn't wait for agonising tightening of the chest to do something about it either. Where are the rest of my experiments? I can't see them anywhere. This.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
When are you now? Why can't I see scientific instruments? Do I actually... Oh, no, here they are. Got them. Right, good. Let's get the barometer. That's another 84. Let's observe the mystery goo. That's another 70. And is there a thermometer here as well? Yeah, there is. Let's log the temperature. 56. Good. Right, that's the science taken. Let's now hit those retros. Oh, we are close to the planet, aren't we? Blimey. Okay. Okay, lovely stuff. All right, we are now officially in orbit. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong planet. Hang on. Sorry, 1 second. Would it be all right if I focused on the correct planet? Don't make me go into the tracking station and do this. Okay. You have to do this the hard way, aren't I? Yo. Here we go. Right. What's going on? Oh, yes, we're in a weird elliptical orbit. Okay, fine. So, I think I want to drop off the satellite and get going towards Gilly. So, let's see what that's going to involve. If I go descending node here, and then we get this inclination sorted out. There we go. And then pull that in. And there we are. Let's do it, won't it? That gets us really, really close. Pretty much nails that one on. In fact, if I do this. Yep, that'll do. Cool. So I think what I'm going to do is, I think we'll release one of these satellites now. Which one? Let's release this one. Oh. All right, I found out what I did wrong. I did not attach the oh, you dickhead. Oh, man, that's annoying. I've attached... Okay, we've got a glitch here. Looks like we found our glitch for the mission. I may have put 2 satellites on here, but I didn't actually attach them. I've basically glued them onto the craft. There's no coupling. I can't actually get these off, or rather I can, but both at the same time, both attached to their housing. So I can leave a satellite in orbit of Eve on this weird inclination, but I can just dump it and leave it, but we're not going to get a satellite orbiting Gilly. Oh well, never mind. That was always the secondary part of the mission, but that is a shame. All right, I'll just check that I'm right about that, but I am. I absolutely am. Yep. Well done. Okay, so that wasn't thought through properly. Let's undock those satellites. There we go. So these dual satellites are now forever going to be whizzing around Eve in a strange elliptical orbit filled with fuel and equipped with engines that they will never be able to use. Actually, is that true? You could get an engineer out of a space spanner. I've disconnected it now. All right, well, I'll reconnect it again. Fine, you're absolutely right, Space Ben. I've just remembered we've got an engineer. Right, I've just undocked this, but now I'm going to dock it again. Okay, so I've just released my satellites. I'm going to reattach them. What a pro. We're just testing the docking system. Okay. I'm hoping that just going forward is going to be enough. And then we'll get, not Ermund, Titop. Titop can redeem herself and save the satellite mission. Right. Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, Titop, it's your time to shine. Get yourself out there. All right, let go. Okay, so Titop, here's your mission. We need to get this deleted. Okay. Can we just get rid of this decoupler? Or can I... So can I release this? If I go like that, cannot detach due to part attachments. Cannot detach. Oh, that's a shame. Cannot detach due to part attachments. Cannot detach. I bet you could detach it if I detached. All right, what if I did this then? What if I released it from its port? Okay. What if I released it from its docking port? Undock. Okay. Now, can you delete that? Cannot detach. And it won't detach that. That's a shame. Oh well, yeah, as you say, oh well. Worth a shot. But no, she doesn't seem to be able to deconstruct it particularly easily. We did try. But let's not spend too much time on it. Ah, well, fine. Sod it then. Sod it, sod it, sod it. Let's leave those... Well, look, it functions. It functions as a satellite. Should we get the... Let's get the solar panels out, if nothing else. Well, it's just a weird dual double satellite we've got on a weird orbit of Kerbin. Maybe one day, see you later, maybe one day, brackets, this will never happen, we could dock with it and then separate it when we have... Yeah, it's just a satellite of built-in redundancy. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, you better get back in then, Titop, since you failed to impress. Is there such a thing as at least we tried when you're in space? Or was it just a big failure? Right, well, you can get back inside the module now. I don't want to look at her. I'm back. Did you fix it? No. We could try to short fire our engine. Oh! Destroy it with the engine. Oh, okay. Yes, that is a good idea. Well, possibly a good idea. It's an idea. Let's try that. Fire! No. In fact, I think that's just going to knock us out of orbit, isn't it? Good idea, though. Oh, shit. That's now going into Eve. That's literally... Okay. That's fine. No. Here for the boom ideas. All right, fine. It is a satellite of love. Off it goes. All right, fine. Let's continue with our mission. It's not 100% success, but it's not a scrub either. Right, let's meet up with Gilly in 2 hours. Let's warp to that special moment. Here we go. We're coming back to Eve again in our weird elliptical orbit. Here we are. And we're going to start our burn in 55 seconds. Okay. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Let's just dump. Let's just dump this, shall we? There you go. And activate that engine. Good. And... oh, hang on. Is that a load of bits in the way? Yeah, okay. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. See you later, bits. See you later, satellite of love. My little lovebird satellites. Let's adjust our trajectory. So we're now bringing our angle of inclination. As you can see, we're bringing our angle of inclination down because we came into this system at a weird angle. A nasty feeling that this might bite me on the arse as we run out of fuel. But we'll just have to see about that, won't we? Okay. How are we doing? We're going to need someone... oh, actually, we are going to need a scientist to come out and collect those experiments we've run again, because we're going to get some experiments in orbit of Gilly and on the surface of Gilly. So, yeah, Ermund, you're going to need to get back out there again. At least this should give him enough experience to know how to open a parachute for next time. Of course, this should be called, and in fact I've got to rename it, this is called the Adamant 2. Of course, the Adamant 1 blew up. We all saw it. And we replaced it. The Adamant 2. Rename the ship halfway through the mission. Okay, so our orbit's nearly extended. Okay, out it comes. Out it comes. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Lovely stuff. There we go. There we go. Great. Okay, goodbye, satellites. The Adamant 1 relay. Cool. Okay, good. That's... You could rename the Satellites of Love as well. You know what? I was just thinking that, and then I thought I can't be bothered. And then you've shamed me, Nate, sir. So let's rename these. They're above the Explodium Sea. Let's call this the... Satellites of Love. There we go. Satellites of Love. There they go. On their weird, weird orbit. Good for them. Okay. Back we go. Blong, 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 satellites of love. Blong, 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 satellites of love. Okay. Satellites of... Okay. Let's make our way to Gilly. There we go. Let's set that as a target. Let's be having you. Come on. We need a third man here. Need you to make some noise. Where are you? Come on. Let's be having you. Right. So, here's the tiny little rock that is Gilly and also our next destination. Let's adjust our node to bring us... Now, Gilly is a really... It's tricky one to land on in its own right because its gravity is so pathetic. There isn't any suction bringing us in. Ooh, pardon. It's pretty much a gravitationally free object. Okay. Titop. No, is it Titop? No, Ermond. Oh, we're starting the burn in 6 days. That's a long time to be floating in space. Okay. Still, it's another 109 days until we launch our satellites towards Joule. Right, Ermond, it's EVA time again. Well, at least you can't fall. I just need you to grab the data that we got from those scientific instruments while also avoiding the solar panels. See if you can manage that. Those fragile solar panels. All right. The Science Junior. Are we collecting this data? Let's remove that data. Okay. And restore it. Thank you. Let's get this boom data, shall we? Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. And download the data. All items stored. Oh, and it's now retracting itself. Very nice. Okay. Grab the goo sample. Collect the data. And restore it. Collect the barometer data. Oh, no. Take the barometer data. Good. And take the data from the thermometer. Good. Good. We're just above Eve's Explodium Sea. Why? Does that mean we can get even more data out of it? Jesus, it does. Brilliant. So we can get even more data. Great. Collect that data. This is meat and potatoes, this is. Log the temperature. Great. Take the data. Lovely. You're doing some excellent science here, Ermund. Very nice. Take that data. Yeah, that's all good. Is that... Oh, you can get the goo back to normal. Get the goo back to normal. Oh, yeah, restore. That's it. And observe the mystery goo. It feels right at home here. Good. Collect the data and restore it. Okay. Lovely load of science. Let's get you back in the module. I'll remember which side's the door this time. Is this the door? That's not the door. I don't think that's the door. Is it? No. That means this must be the door. Good stuff. Right. Always get there in the end. Fine. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. Do we already have data from high in space above Eve? Let me have a quick look. Review stored data. We've got 11 pieces of stored data here. EVA report, high in space above Eve, space above Eve, space above Eve. Okay, fine. Did we do the boom in the space above Eve? Where's my boom, boom, boom? Here it is. I say boom, boom, boom. You say bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam. Step on the gas. I thought so. We didn't do a magnetometer report one in space high above Eve, but we have now. Excellent. All right. Well, we can grab that next time we're out and about. Good. Right. Let's get burning, shall we? Let's get intercepting Gilly. Now we've got the science we've come for. Let's fast forward to that point. I can't see the planet anywhere. Where is it? Absolutely can. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, God, we are far away. That is high above it in space, isn't it? Okay, we'll delete that on close. All right, so we're starting the burn in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, so this is our blue orbit now extending out to the dotty orbit. And hopefully, if I focus on Gilly, we should see our trajectory come in. God, it's going to be tight. What the hell was that? Has that achieved nothing? Hang on, Gilly's our target. Has that achieved nothing? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh, I see. That was just getting us on the right inclination. Okay, I see. I thought I'd done a more clever orbit than that. Clearly not. Okay. Oh, what's this? This is rubbish. There we go. All right, that'll do. Let's go again. Really are burning a lot of fuel, and I'm not entirely sure we are going to be able to get home. This has been quite a shoddy mission. Oh, well. Let's go. Shoddy work, Ted. Shoddy. They're a bunch of cowboys, Ted. There we go. All right, now we're on an intercept course with Gilly. Finally. Okay. So this is the course we're actually on. Let's adjust it a bit. Let's go. Yeah, I'll just use my RCS to modify it. That's done. All right, and now we're due to pass by Gilly at a height of 8,000. Let's go. It's a go. Okay, let's do it. Let's aim ourselves here. Let's add a new alarm for a new sphere of influence. Yes. In 11 days, you say. Okay. Off we go. Let's whiz on through time. To shreds, you say. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is our ship, the Adamant 2, and we are approaching Gilly slowly. Here we go. 3 days. 2 days. 1 day. And we're here. Okay. All right. So there's Eve. Where's Gilly? Can we see it? Can we see it? Have we targeted it? No, we have not. Let's target it. Don't target it then. See if I care. I just want to see where we're going. Oh, there it is. Oh, my gosh. Really am not with it today. Great. Okay. Are we going to need some more science, aren't we? Ermund, you're up again. You're up. Could you please let go? Now, could you do me an EVA report while in space high above Eve? Oh, God. Are we not... Okay, we're not technically in Gilly's sphere of influence. Let's just sort that out, shall we? We've got enough Eve data. There we go. Right. Ermund, back out you come. Right. Now do an EVA report. There we go. In space high above Gilly. So yes, that does mean we will be needing to do experiments low above Gilly. There will be more experiments. Anyway, let's go. It's annoying that the experiments are all located on the opposite side to where I put the door. Although the fact I still don't know. Oh, God, careful. Don't tread on it. Right, just stay there. Stay there. Okay. Observe the mystery goo. Lovely. Take the data. Yes. And restore the mystery goo. Good. Log your barometer data. Marvellous. Take it. Lovely. Take the temperature. Lovely. Grab the data. Well done. And what was the other thing? Oh, yes, the boom. Boom, boom, boom. We download that data. Okay. And then we run the magnetometer report. Measured the interaction between the solar wind and the magnetic field. That sounds very scientific. Download that data. Lovely. Okay, so we'll be back when we're in a low orbit of Gilly. Now, can I at all get away with leaving him outside, I wonder? I mean, I suspect the answer's no, but I might give it a go. Let's have a quick look. Cannot add maneuver node control locked. Oh, it's because I'm the... There we go. Oh, I see. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam. So if I speed up time very, very slightly, will he stick with the ship? 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 minutes. Okay. Are we now low above Gilly? Very possibly. Right, let's have a look. Let's see if we can get, if this qualifies as low or as high. Don't break the solar panel. Right, let's get these experiments again. Get that precious science. Okay. So I'm hoping that this will be a different set of data, obviously. I'm hoping that we're low enough. Run a magnetometer report. That's it. Run another one. And this should be hopefully different data. Yes, it is different data. Fantastic. So we'll download that and get your temperature. Come on. Get your barometer data. I hope you're all up for some serious data collection today, because that really has been the theme of the stream. Let's take that data and run your goo experiments as well. Why don't you? We'll take that, collect it, and restore. Good. Is that it? Yes. Right. You can get yourself back in your pod, dump the data, and then get back out again and take another EVA report. We're absolutely maximising the amount that we're getting here. Okay, so grab store experiments. Lovely. And board. Okay. And then do a crew report. Perfect. Actually, you can transmit that one back. And then go on another EVA and do an EVA report for me. Awesome. Okay, and in you go again. Perfect. Good. Right, so we just need now to circularise. Yes, there it is. There's quite a lot of rock in our view. We just need to circularise this orbit and then land. So, here we go. All right, we start the burn in 60 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Good. Done. We are now in a nice little circular orbit of Gilly. Hooray, hooray, hooray. This is the point at which we would have ditched that satellite, but events overtook us. All right, shall we land? No time like the present. Let's land. You're all in your lander, aren't you? Okay, let's detach the lander. Undock. There we go. We are now floating. Can we... Yeah, we can activate our engines. There we go. And let's find somewhere to land. Well, this seems like a good place as any, really, doesn't it? I mean, it's all the same. It looks all the same to me. Why don't we just land here? Let's just go for it. Why not? Okay, let's get going then. All right. All right. That's it. We're due to land now, so it really has almost no gravity at all, with almost no effort at all. That's deorbited us. So let's head on down. Now, this might also need a bit of time speeding up. Yeah, just basically floating above the surface. Let's speed up time, shall we, for our landing. What could go wrong? Oh, that is very slow. I mean, there's gentle landings and there's this. Okay, I'm going to... Really am going to speed up time. Okay, that's time sped up as much as I can. I wonder if the ship's going to make an orbit in the time it takes us to land. I'm not even sure that this craft will stick to the surface. I've got a feeling that we'll land and then just bounce off it again. Like I say, it is the least massive object in the game, not including asteroids. Hope you packed a flag. Mm. Those are nice boulders, sir. Ah, yes. So you know your low gravity landings well. Good one. Okay. To be honest with you, I reckon we could just impact the ground without even firing retro rockets and survive. We're travelling so slowly. But, you know, let's not do that. Okay, deploy the landing legs. Wonderful. Let's get our orientation sorted. Okay. 400 metres to go. $340. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. I've attached... Oh, shit. I have made a terrible mistake. Okay. All right. Yeah, I really have. I've covered up our central engine with a docking port. There it goes. I'm going to explode it now. Oh, man. So this engine... Yeah, I need to deactivate. I need to shut down that engine. Shit. Yeah, I've put a docking port just over the nozzle of my engine. I don't even remember why I did that. Okay, so we've lost an engine. We've lost our central engine, but we do still have our 3 outer ones. Joy. Okay. Oh, we're nearly down. Okay. 40 metres to go. And we're going to be landing on an inclination. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Let's just slow it down even more. Let's get this down to half a metre a second. Okay. And we're nearly there. Brace yourselves for the tiniest possible impact. Contact light. There we go. And we're down. We are down. Stick the brakes on for what it's worth. We are down on Gilly. Right. Lovely stuff. Well done, everyone. Take a crew report, please. From Gilly's Highlands. Lovely. And we can transmit that, can't we? Yeah. Good, 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 good. Right. Well, Titop. Do you want to do the honours, Titop? I'll tell you why I'm asking you. I want to see if you can get rid of that port from the engine. Thank you very much, Ajax Ibrahim. Thank you. I'm quite pleased with it as well. Okay, now you're going to have to think of something monumental to say, Titop, and I would like you to descend with some dignity. Oh God, she smashed her head against the side of the ship. Are you all right, Titop? Are you all right? Well, we're here now. I think she might be unconscious. She's going to impact this new moon with her head. There we go. It wasn't so much one small step as one small Glasgow kiss. Yeah, that looks really distressing. Yeah, I'd be sick. I'd be sick about now. Titop, this is live, don't you? You know the whole world's watching. All right, come on then. Sort this out. Oh, actually, Titop, I'm not joking. There we go. Thank Christ for that. Okay. Good, good, good. Head first. Head first, kneel. One small step for... Oh, shit! Yeah. Right, Titop, what I would like you to do... Actually, can you walk on this surface? Just about. Okay. What I'd like you to... Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, very low gravity, as I say. I think I might have to use the jetpack just to keep her on the floor. Okay, can you remove this? I don't know how you're doing that. I'm not going to ask. Can you remove this? Can you get rid of it? Cannot detach due to part attachments. Oh, you can do it. There you go, just dump it there. Watch it. Just dump it there then. Oh, Christ. All right, that's done. Good. Well, she can do that. I wonder if she could have sorted out the satellites of love as well. Ah, well. Maybe I just didn't click hard enough. Hey-ho. Right, okay, that's good. Thank you very much, Titop. Because of your excellent work, you get to do the flag thing. Isn't that exciting? Oh, Christ, she's fallen over. Oh, sort it out. Right, just...
Right.
Here we go. Get that flag in the ground. There we go. Plant the flag, please. Sovereignty. Brexit Britain's open for business. Titops, bouncy face.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Well, I'm afraid to say that we are literally contaminating Gilly with capitalism right now, Tim. Right now. Can you do a backflip, Titop? Whee! Thank you, Oh, she might Oh, Christ. Has this backfired? That's a hell of a backflip, isn't it? She might... Fenton! She might have just backflipped.
You do think, Christ, what have I done?
What have I done?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
She might have backflipped herself into orbit. Still getting a nice view. Oh, do you get an EVA report? Nice. From the space just above.
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman.
Titop.
Whose idea was that?
I think it was Titop's.
It's Sue, I think.
Oh, okay, if you say so. No, it's all right. She's not going to enter orbit just by doing this. But do you fancy trying to orbit just under your own power? Here we go. That's it. She's achieved orbit. Look at that. There we go. She is now officially orbiting Gilly. That's it. There you go. That's her. Oh, all right. She is. She is orbiting Gilly. She's due to go all the way around, or she is now a satellite. She's due to go all the way around, all the way around, all the way around, and then just before getting back, smashing painfully into that mountain. That's okay. We can compensate for that. Let's take her to the apoapsis, shall we? We might as well commit to the bit. Up she goes. We will be returning to the Adamant 2 landing vessel after we've made a circuit. We could just leave her there. Can she collect satellite data? In a way, she can do an EVA report in space high over Gilly. There we go. Sadly, she doesn't have any scientific instruments on her, I don't think. So I think that's about as much as she can get. How does it feel to be an actual satellite? No antenna. Yeah, she can't transmit it back, which is a bit of a shame. Well, she looks like she's having a fantastic time. Maybe we'll leave her there for now. I'll just put an alarm clock for the apoapsis so we don't forget about her. There we go. Right, let's get back to the others. So she's on her little journey. Just leave her, yeah. Look, she seems very, very happy. Maybe she could be our satellite to make up for the satellites of love. Okay. Oh God. All right. I told you this is going to be a pain. Okay. Do I have to actually force this onto the ground? Yes, I do. So I'm actually having to RCS this. So we're back on. Okay, fine. All right. Shelbury, hiya. Oh, there she is. There's Titop. 3.5 kilometres in the distance and leaving. Right, well, we'll see her again fairly soon. Shelbury, do you just want to... Did we take any a surface sample? I don't think we did we? Well, that'd be a good idea. Go on then. Take a surface sample, please. There she is. She's 4 kilometres away already. She's going at quite a rate. All right, let's take a surface sample. The composition of elements is very similar to that of an asteroid. There's probably a reason for that, isn't there? Let's skip to, where are we? Ermund. Scientist Ermund. Oh, we've got... Oh, actually, very good point, Ermund. We've got science to be doing. Let's take the barometer. Oh. Hmm. Okay, we'll take that. We'll open up the goo. You observe the goo. Let's deploy the boom. Oh, actually, does the boom not work when we're on the when we're parked? Doesn't look like it does. It's a bit pardon, isn't it? It looks vaguely obscene, that coming out between those two legs. All right, show off. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working. You should retract your boom. Get a nice cold spoon and just wrap the top of it of a cold spoon. That'll do it. There we go. It is very cold on Gilly. Lovely. You have to have a scannable object within range. Boo. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we can use the seismometer, though. Log seismic data. The only vibrations we detect are coming from the landing craft. The vibrations do not travel well through the surface. Ah, well. You tried your best. All right, is that it for our science? This scanning arm thing doesn't seem to want to do anything. Never mind. Okay, fine. Ermund, what are you up to? Where are you, mate? Oh, he's inside. Come on, then. Titop is now... It is chilly on Gilly, I believe. Well, we'll find out from the temperature. Titop is now 7 kilometres away, disappearing over the horizon. Right, here we go. Let's grab the data from these instruments. I really wish I hadn't put the instruments on the opposite side of the door. Oh, I forgot about the science module. We should run that as well, shouldn't we? I think I've forgotten about that a few other times as well. Right, okay, let's collect the data from the goo. Thank you. Let's collect the data from the barometer. No, we can't. Let's run the science experiment then. Oh, it's there. Okay, good. Christ for that. All right, hang on. Let's get you up on the... Oh, no, that's too much. Those jetpacks are too powerful. That's it. Take the data and take that data. And now you can run experiments on this. Conduct material study. Brilliant. Okay, collect the data. Yes. And restore. Lovely. Right, that's a lot of science.
Right.
Have we got everything that we came here for? I think we might do. Have we left anything behind? Oh, yes. There you go. She's now gone so far. She's now below the horizon, 10 kilometres away. Should we skip to her? How's she doing? How is she doing? Let's switch to her. I bet she's still happy. Just an astronaut or whatever. Titop. Hang on, is she still burning her RCS? You should not be burning your RCS. You're going to need that to land. Look at that. That's a lot. Oh, you'd feel so calm, wouldn't you? Just, it looks so relaxing. Just floating, looking at the ground move beneath you and the eve in the sky. Sticky pads or anchors lock you into place. Yes, very good point. Thank you. That would have been a good idea to have packed some of those, wouldn't it? Right, so you're going to need to... Should we skip to the apoapsis then? Apoapsis height 7.6. All right. Oh, we literally... Okay, let's just do this. All right. Here we go. So, nice and calm till the low fuel light. Yeah. Right, so we are 28 kilometres away from the ship. How are we doing? Good. There's a faster way of doing this. Not so scenic. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't need to wait to the apoapsis. Maybe we can just blast our boosters now. We're about... It's fine, isn't it? All right, let's do it now because I'm impatient. What do we want to do? Do we want to face... I guess we want to face forward, don't we? We want to face where we're going. Meow. Meow. Hello. Are you going to extend the periaps, then do a full orbit, then land on the ship? Absolutely, that's what I'm going to do. So let's blast ourselves forward thusly. Oh, there we go. That's a full orbit. Now, we're going to miss the ship, aren't we? So I want to adjust my ascending node, which is going to be about here, I guess. Oh, we can't add a maneuver node. We'll just have to busk it, won't we? Anyway, she is now due... She's now due to fly. She's going to hit every solar panel on the way to deep space. Well, let's find out. So, when do we want her to start adjusting her re-entry? Should we say about here in an hour? Oh, no, we can't do that. All right, well, I'll set the alarm for 1 hour then. All right. Let's set... So that's about... It's about an hour and 30 minutes. Okay, let's set a new alarm. Just how do I set just a normal? Oh yeah, just a normal alarm. Alarm raw. What's this? 10-minute. So if I put 30 minutes and then 1 hour here, and add an alarm. Yeah. Titop Kerman, 1 hour, 29 minutes. Cool. So she's going to spend the next 90 minutes drifting around Gilly. Let's switch to our guys here. Yeah, a reward for a full orbit would be nice, wouldn't it? Sort of hero of the Soviet Union style. It'd be good for her to erase the memories of... the jetpack incident. Oh, off goes our ship. See you later, ship. Bye. Is this going to be a problem? Is it going to come down on my head? Okay, probably want to get out of the way of that. Okay, that's come back down again. Good, right. Let's speed through time, shall we? So, is she known as the Adamant 2 Relay? That's not her name, is it? Wasn't she Titop, sorry. Where's she gone? Oh, there she is. Or is that her? Oh, God. It's hard to tell the difference between Titop and some debris. Oh, no, that's her. There she is. She's the green one. All right, good. Whee! Okay. Right, here we go. Titop has now made, basically, a full circuit of Gilly, or she's about to. So let's see if we can land her, having gone all the way around. Let's see if we can land her back at the ship. Okay, so what's this? Is this the ship? The Adamant 2 relay. It was difficult to bloody tell because it's... I think they're all called the Adamant 2 relays. Oh, no! Terrible mistake. She's missed them. I forgot to take the rotation of Gilly into account. In fact... Oh, man... She's going to have to go round again, isn't she? She's going to have to go round again, and we'll have to try again. And soon they're going to be in darkness. Oh, my God. Okay, this is going to be tricky. Here she comes. So she's going round and we're going round. Yeah, it's because we're rotating quite a bit as well. I don't want us to be in darkness. So she's having the time of her life. Look at that. That must be quite satisfying, mustn't it? All right. Let's have dawn break. And let's try and find, maybe on her next rotation... That's a good point. Actually, you know what? Yes. All right, good. So we've spent a day on the surface. The ship's gone. Fuck. Where's the ship gone? Where's the ship gone? I mean, I know where it's gone. It's bounced off, hasn't it? It's probably bounced off and crashed. Ah. The Adamant 2 relay. Is this... That's not the ship, is it? At least she doesn't need to eat pee or shit. Well, the pee and shit is... Well, it'll keep her warm. I think I might have to reload. Yeah, I do. Sorry about this. I have to reload because when I sped up through time, I think our ship... reacted with the scenery and crashed itself. So I'll roll with some punches, but I'm not rolling with that. That's just stupid. Really should have bought some sticky pads. Right. Yeah, there's your problem.
Right.
There's your problem. Okay.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Well, that was interesting. Really wish we'd got the sticky pads now. Okay. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's a good idea just to get the bloody lander in orbit just to get it out of the way. And then we can land the lander again. If I'm unable to fast forward through time because the lander can't be trusted to stick to the surface. Right. RCS.
Right.
Get on the bloody floor. Okay. Get on the floor. Good. Now we speed through time. Okay. All right. And then she goes all the way around. Fine. She goes all the way around. And are we still on the ground? We're still on the ground. Okay, good. And where is Titop? To try and catch her flyby. Oh God! Hang on. Get down, Shep. Good. Oh, for fuck's sake! Really wish I'd bought an anchor of some sort. I can speed up time when all the feet are on the ground. I can't speed up time when it's flying. Actually, is that bollocks? Okay, we'll do it this way. Here she comes. Here she comes on her way round. Right. Cut power. Get back to the lander. Okay, lander needs to go on the floor. Let's get the lander on the floor. Where is she? Where is she? Here she comes. She's 14 kilometres away and on her way. Okay, let's switch to her. Let's switch to her. Okay, Titop. This is a much more fiddly than I expected. Okay, Titop. Can you land back at the home base? Where's the home base? It's there. And that's your target. That's your target. Okay. So, where are they? They're over there. Do you think you can make it? Do you think you can make it that 14 kilometres? I think you can. I think you can. Come on, then. Should we go? Okay, 13 kilometres. 12 kilometres. It's pretty good. Okay. Here she comes. We're just 10 kilometres away. I'm very much hoping that ship hasn't shaken itself to bits. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? I think we have to go over this ridge here. Am I headed towards death? According... Ooh. Okay. And how much EVA propellant have we got? Not very much. Okay. But we are getting closer. All right, 6 kilometres away. I think they're just over this mountain. Okay, they're now 4.8 kilometres away. And we are getting there. Well, hey, hello, Steel Winger. Thank you very, very much. Crusader Kings III will return. I hope you're having an excellent Friday. Here we go. She's just done a full orbit. Okay, let's get... Very neutral today. So beautiful. So neutral. This camera's not helping. And we're almost out. Yeah, she's flying away and we're almost out of EVA propellant. She really is almost out of EVA propellant. I'm not sure that this is survivable. At least the ship's intact. Here she comes. So we've only got... Oh, we really do have very little EVA propellant left. All right. This is going to be quite a tough landing, I suspect. Surface. 13 metres per second. It sounds like an owie, doesn't it? Let's try and take the curse off it a bit. Okay. All right, here we go. Here she comes. Can we see her coming in from this angle? Oh, there goes the ship again. Yeah. Where is she? Can we see her? No. All right. Oh, shit. I've lost control of her. Where is she? Tit-top, switch to... If her husband can land without a chute. Are they married? I like it. I like them being married. I hadn't thought about that, but yes. 30 miles an hour. Well, as you say, her husband survived landing face first at the Space Center and survived. Here she comes. So has she got enough propellant to kill her speed before killing? All right, was that our ship blowing up? Oh, for fuck's sake. They're all Kermans. Yeah, our ship just blew up, by the way. So this is kind of a Pyrrhic victory. Oh. Well, let's find out anyway. Let's find out if she could have done it. And then what we'll do is we'll go up and we'll just bloody... Oh, great. timing for that. Come on, don't die. Can she survive? Can she survive? Beautiful. And she stuck the landing. Right, guys. I've been around the world. Where's the ship? Where's the ship? Oh. All right. Here's what we're going to do then. Since the ship can't be trusted to not blow itself up when we're not in charge of it, let's do it this way. So yes, we can orbit the moon and then land on our feet right where we started. That's proved that Gilly is round. Now let's get Ermund and the other guy. Let's get them in this ship, and then maybe in this timeline, having proved her mettle in the other timeline, in this timeline, she can intercept the ship. Okay. So if you could also just get in for me. Thank you. And we'll get this in orbit. It shouldn't be too hard. And then she can come and meet us in orbit. Okay. Okay. Right, let's go into orbit then. It's 3, 2, 1, go. Right, that was done. Retracts the landing things. Good. Oh, and I can activate this central engine now. Good. Okay. Perhaps this 6,000. That's about what she's doing, isn't it? Yeah. Although she's at a very, very different angle to the one that we're on. Oh, well. There we go. And then if we... There we go. That's not bad. Okay. So that node is in 6 minutes. Fine. Okay. Let's head towards that node then. And we should get back to Kerbin. Meanwhile... Good. Meanwhile, so that's 5 minutes until we have to do that manoeuvre. Let's skip to Titop. Here she is. Switch to her. Right, so she's now on her on her merry journey. On her merry journey around Gilly. Let's get her changing her trajectory so she can just intercept the ship while in orbit. Now, if she's going to do that, yeah, I think she should probably face... If she faces this way and then blasts forward, how much difference does that make? No. Okay, maybe if she faces this way and blasts forward. Ooh. We're actually due to intercept the ship coming at it from this angle. Interesting. So she's just used her jetpack. Just a few quick blasts on her jetpack. God, she looks happy. A few quick blasts on her jetpack, and she's weirdly now due to come over the pole and more or less intersect with the mothership on the other side. That's sort of an accidental, very impressive manoeuvre. Okay. Well, all right then. You, Titop, can stay on that trajectory, Len. Let's skip back to these guys in their ship, in the Adamant 2. Maybe they can all come together at the same time. Ooh, pardon. Here we go. So let's get you pointing at your node. A burn time of 0.8 seconds. All right, we probably won't go full power with that. There's Titop there. Good. Three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do your burn. Do your tiny, tiny little burn. And there. Oh dear, Jane. What a sad little life. Okay, good. Hang on, are we orbiting the planet in the wrong direction? No, I don't think we are. Oh my God. Okay. So if we now target the adamant relay, I really hope we're not. No, we're not. Thank Christ for that. Okay. In fact, it's not bad. Okay. And then there we go. And that node's in 9 days. 9 days? Is Titov going to spend 9 days in deep space? Because that's the most convenient point for us to intercept. Yes, it looks like that's the case. Okay, so the boys are back up again. Boys are back in orbit. Titop is currently on a polar orbit, and she is heading towards the mothership. Now, I wonder if there's an argument for her not hitting the mothership and instead heading towards the Adamant 2. So if I made that the target, How long until we encounter them? Impossible to know. All right, yeah, sod that. Let's just grab on. Let's get Titop, grabbing onto the mothership. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, here we go. Set as target. Here we go. So she is now orbiting Gilly. She's now on the dark side of Gilly, and she's approaching the mothership now. Okay, let's have a look. How are you doing? Here we are. We're 15 kilometres away from the mothership, and we are actually heading towards it. Okay, good. Let's modify things slightly. Yeah, you face that way. Okay. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. So if we go get ourselves headed towards it. There we go. So we're currently heading towards the mothership at 46 meters per second. We're getting there very, very quickly. Now, what I'm hoping she can do is just grip on for 9 days. And then the boys can come back and find her. Meow. Oh, it's going past way too quickly. Okay, now it's going away. Oh, God. Going so badly. Are we just... Oh. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of fiddling. Okay, so she's now approaching the mothership. God, that was a harrowing few minutes. I'm so glad we're doing this on the night side of the moon as well. Okay, so she's meeting up with the mothership before 9 days before the others arrive. So if she can just grab onto it. If she can just, as I say, grab onto it, it doesn't really matter where, just attach herself to it. Okay. If I can just get it to say grab and she can just physically hang on to it. Try and avoid. the solar panels. Has she got much to grab onto? Is there anything to grab onto? Oh, shit. Anything at all that she can grab onto? Give me a sign. No, I'm not seeing grab come up as an option anywhere. So rather than her grabbing onto it, am I just going to sort of nestle her in the geometry and hope that she doesn't come loose? Okay. All right. Well, in that case, just do that then. Get yourself nice and stuck in the geometry. And when are our boys due? The adamant 2. Let's switch to that. Their burn is in 9 days. Okay, we'll add that as an alarm. And I guess I'll switch back to T-Top. Let's switch to her. Hopefully she's still nestled in the geometry of that mothership. And we can speed through time. Oh, here we go. Oh, she's already come loose. I'll try turning her jetpack off. That's it. Just get yourself nice and stuck. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Now I'll lose the jetpack. Oh, God. Oh. No, we can't speed up time while she's doing that. Okay. Oh, what a nightmare. Hello, Malonsky99. All good, thank you, although extremely fiddly. I've got a loose Kerbal here who... We're just going to have to intercept her, aren't we? What a blooming nightmare. Right, okay, no worries. Let's just fast forward to the manoeuvre node and go for it. So I can't attach her to the mothership. I can't get her to grip on. So she's inevitably going to drift. So I think what we'll have to do is we'll just have to whiz our way to our next node, and then we'll, I think, have to intercept her, and then we'll get back. Okay. Come on then, boys. Let's go. 1.8 meters per second. All right. Okay, good. And we're targeting. Okay, good. Right. Start the burn in 1 minute. Okay. Let's delete that on close. Let's get you facing your node. Let's speed through this. There we go. And oh, there we go. Cool. Okay. So now we're due to intercept the mothership, which is here. Where's she gone? Oh my God, she's over there now. Oh, she's on a completely different bit of the orbit. Oh, she really has drifted away. Okay, fine. Let's just dock with the relay and sort this out. Okay, so can we go all the way? Yeah, well, let's go all the way around. Whee! Okay. And then here we are. Now we're in a position to intercept it. And where's she gone? Is she still alive? Yeah, she's still there. Okay, good. That's fine. We can catch up with her. We can find her. That's all right. Okay. Here we go. So... there's the mothership, 1.7 kilometres away. Very nice. Let's get this on then. Okay, so if I aim over here and just do a tiny bit of engine thrust. There we go. And if I just bring the nose over here and get us on target. Okay, we're now on target. Should we get there a little bit quicker? Let's speed ourselves up. There we go. Getting towards the target at 13 metres per second. Oh, sod it. We can go faster than that. 30 metres per second is more like it. Okay, let's go retrograde and then we can brake just before we get there. I wonder if she's got much... I wonder if she's got any science in her pockets. Another good reason to pick her up, I guess. Okay. 500 metres. 400 metres. 300 metres. 200 metres. Let's get braking. 150. Okay. And is that our docking port? Yeah, right. Let's get ourselves stopped. Okay, target the docking port if you would be so good. All right. Let's get pointing. Okay, so we're pointing right at it. Let's aim the camera at the port. There it is. Okay. Right, what we're doing. Let's switch to RCS. Have we got loads of it? I hope we got loads of it. Yeah, we got tons of the stuff. Good, 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 good. Okay. Let's head towards the mothership. 5, 4, 3, 2, 60 metres, 50 metres, 40 metres, 30, 20. Okay, good. Let's slow down for the last 11 metres. We're coming in a weird angle, but maybe it'll work. Well, they'll bounce around each other a bit, and then hopefully it'll just take 20 centimetres a second. Come on. We're going to miss, aren't we? Oh God, are we going to take out? We're going to take out a solar panel, aren't we? We need to get these two aligned. Yeah, if you could just do me a favour and align yourself. Yeah, that'd be great. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. That's it. Now go to... No. Come on. They both want it. They both want it. Come on. Go on. You know you want it. No. And yes, there we go. Just did 90 minutes of superfluous and they took the site down for maintenance in the middle of the exam. Brilliant. That's what happened to me when I was trying to sign up for a 24-month contract with Sky. I was basically all ready to go and it just said, oh, site's down for maintenance. So that didn't happen. Great. Okay, so we now have the lander and the mothership have joined. So there's just the small matter of Titop Kerman, who is in a similar but ultimately wrong orbit. And now we've got to go and find her. Also, another thing I should be doing is planning our return journey. The transfer window between Eve and Kerbin, 1 year. Oh, that is a long time, isn't it? Let's set her as the target. Now, I am wondering if we've got a year to wait anyway, we could just let nature take its course, just let them naturally meet each other. Yeah, like this. If we're just going to be drifting anyway, and she did say, you know, she wanted to get away from it all. There we go. If we wait 21 days, we'll just bump into her anyway. So let's set that alarm. There we go. Oh, no, that was a different one. Okay, fine. Let's set this alarm then. There we go. 21 days. We can meet up with Titop. Good, good, good. Okay, well, that is Monday. That's our Monday job, is for us to intercept Titop, or Titop to intercept us. She can climb aboard with all of her precious science, and then we'll blast our way. Look, there we go. There's our satellites of love in their weird, broken elliptical orbit. It's got character, hasn't it? And then, yeah, we can head back to Kerbin. Oh, I can see we are in quite a bad orientation, aren't we? There we go. These people are also going to need to get down, aren't they? They're going to need to get back to Kerbin eventually. So I've got 10 minutes. What can we do in 10 minutes? Let's have a look. Space Centre. We could always get going. I'll tell you what we could do. We could get working on that space plane. We could try and make some progress on that space plane over the next 10 minutes to take us into the weekend. I do regret not watching Noel, if I'm honest. So let's have a look. Now we've got a much better engine. Let's fast forward to the morning, shall we? Now we've got a much better engine. Let's have a look at what a simple upgrade would do to our existing ship. So, Jeb, are you all right to do some test piloting for me? Thanks. Okay, let's get the Paper Aeroplane 3. There it is. Let's call it the 4. And let's get rid of these shit engines and put some decent ones on. Goodbye, shit engines. Hello, rapiers. They're no more rapey than any other engine. Okay, there we go. And is that the wrong way round? Yeah. There. Right. Now should we just take off and just see what that's capable of before we even make any adjustments? Yeah, let's do it. Jeb, I've just put 2 completely untested engines on this plane. I haven't adjusted anything else. No. What, you reckon it might change the centre of gravity? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's kind of up to you to find that one out. Let me know how this plane feels now. Now we've got some power. Okay, Jeb, good luck with this. I don't really know what to expect. Just light them up and have fun with it. Oh, hang on, those are the wrong engines. Those are the crappy little... Those are the engines we want. All right, okay. Yeah, that's more like it, isn't it? That's more like it. That's getting faster. All right, very good, very good, very good. Do you reckon we were good to rotate? I reckon we should... Yeah, that's quite fast, isn't it? I reckon we should rotate. Rotate, Jeb. What do you mean? Oi! Woof! Woohoo! Here we go. Oi! That's more like it. That is more like it. Look at that. Whoa! Okay. Now, are these on... Yeah, these are on air breathing mode. I'll put them on automatic switch. Oh, are they on automatic switching or on manual switching? Okay, so they're on air breathing mode. Okay, so let's take this further up. I think these function until we're on about 20,000 meters up, and then they stop being air breathers. But that's good. Okay, yeah, let's get this tilted up 30 degrees and let's climb. See, look, we're actually gaining speed as we gain altitude, but as you can see, our fuel reserves aren't doing so good. Anyway, stability wise, we should probably check that out, shouldn't we? Can we do a barrel roll? Give it a go. Whee! Yes. And the other way. Woohoo! Yep. All right. That's good. That works. Ideally, I don't really want to be firing these engines. We should probably bring it back and land it. Can we do a loop-the-loop and land again, please, Jeb? Cheers, mate. Oh, that's... No. Right, try diving and then do a loop-the-loop. That's it. Get yourself diving, and then that's it. Nice and fast, straight towards the sea. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's a nice depth dive. And now up we go. Woo! Oh, he nearly passed out with the G-forces there. No, this will not loop the loop. Disappointing. Oh, maybe it will. Oh, it's not exactly. That's not an aerobatic plane. That's a lot of effort. Oh. There we go. But we can barrel roll our way out of it. Okay. All right. Well, we're also starting to run out of fuel, so let's get this landed. Now the question is, can this get into orbit if I don't use these little engines? I suspect the answer is a very emphatic no, but I'll try a bit harder this time. Okay. At least it's faster than that previous one. I can at least send this up on the back of a rocket and take them down in it, and it'll be a lot faster than that previous one. We are about to run out of fuel, interestingly. So we might have to glide our way in. Let's try and get a bit of height then in that case. Let's try and get a bit higher if we're going to be gliding. All right, there's the runway, 16 kilometres away. Let's head down. I think the engines are going to cut out. There they go. So we are now a glider. Let's see if we can bring it down. Oh, our speed is falling quite a lot. It's definitely not the most manoeuvrable craft in the world. Still doable though, we're a bit high, aren't we? We are also losing quite a lot of speed. Okay. I think so. I think this should be okay, shouldn't it? But as I say, we don't have any engines, so can't mess it up. I have faith in Jeb. He can't see a bloody thing. Okay. Yeah, we are losing. Will we make the land on the runway? If we're really not, it really does not maintain its speed, does it? When it's gliding, I think there's a lot of drag. Probably that bloody docking port's not doing much good. Right. Well, we might make it. Let's have a look. I'll deploy the gear at the last minute to give us a maximum chance. Here we come. All right. But we really are losing speed. This is going to be tight. Okay, deploy the suicide gear. Okay. Oh, we're going to be just short, I think. I think we might be just short of the runway. Just about, yeah. Woo! Down, boy. Well, it's intact. There we go. There we go. Woof. Just about. Just about. Okay, well done, Jeb. Red over red, you're dead. White over white, out of sight. Perfect. Oh, near perfect. Near perfect. Well, that was, for a test flight, not too bad, Jeb. Should we do one more? Not too bad. Not too bad. And we finished on the runway as well. Okay, so how far can this go if we really try? 2 reds, 2 what with our pappy lights. About 22 years ago, I was on a flight going to Finland, and they put they had a camera on the nose, so you could watch the nose of the plane as you landed. And I saw the pappy lights go from 2 reds, 2 whites to 4 reds, and then a kind of slightly alarming adjustment as the pilot desperately tried to keep on the glide slope. My wife's quite a nervous flyer, so she holds my hand when we're landing. I probably shouldn't have done the death grip when I saw the 4 red lights on the side of the runway. Is this good? It's all right. Obviously, you know, we did survive. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to do a go around when they get 4 red lights, but our pilot must have been in a hurry. Okay, I've not seen them do that again. I've not seen them put something on the nose before. Right, I'm pretty sure we're going to need more liquid fuel for this, so I'm just going to add an extra liquid fuel tank. Okay, let's see what that's done to our centre of gravity. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. We don't need a superfluous dock. Let's get rid of that. And we can even move the dock to the centre of gravity. There we go. All right. Okay. Let's see how this goes. So I want to activate these engines. And I don't want to activate these ones. All right. You ready again, Jeb? Last flight of the day. Let's see how far we can take this into orbit. Let's see what we can do. So I reckon 20 degrees up all the way. Or do we want to go horizontal? Oh, I'll work it out. I'll work it out. Oh, what I should do, I should map the engine change to a button so I can click over from liquid fuel to oxidizer fuel. Right, Jeb. What, you want to count? You want a proper countdown?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bit of an anticlimax, isn't it? Okay, we are off. So I tried rotating at 150 and that didn't work. So let's rotate at 200. Jeb's having a good time. All right, we're at 100. This doesn't feel stable, does it? 140, 150, 160, 70, 80. We're out of runway. Rotate now. Oh, he hit the side. He hit the side of the runway. And oh dear. Do we have any? Oh, nasty. I don't think we've got any parachutes on this either. Sorry, Jeb. He's alive. He survived it. Brilliant. Brilliant. I think he's trapped. I think he's trapped in the cockpit. But all right. Well, we learned lessons there, Jeb. We'll roll with it. We'll recover the vessel. I'm not resetting that. That's a write-off. We'll just have to. We'll have to take that. Okay. Well done, Jeb. I hope you're feeling. I hope being trapped in that burning, upside down in that burning cockpit hasn't done any damage to your mental health. Right. Lessons have been learned. Try and take off before the end of the runway. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there is debris. Let's just pick up. Let's get the debris recovered. All right, let's try again. Oh, there's some more debris here. We'll get that as well. Thanks. All right, should we try again? Paper aeroplane 4, Jeb, and go. I mean, it's fast. What do you mean I could attach some parachutes to the cockpit? Could do that, Jeb, yeah, but what would be the point? Right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 1, go. Right. Let's keep a closer eye on where we are. Oh, Jeb, mate. What have I done? What have I done to my space plane? Right, 50, 70, 80, 100, and 20, 30, 40, 50. Why don't we try rotating at 170? Let's go. And we're up. Woohoo! Right, better than last time. Let's try and keep this at a 20-degree incline and see what happens. Let's keep it at 20. 20's plenty. Okay. Let's increase mission control. We're dripping poison in your ear, Bill. What have I done? Oh, Bill, mate. Okay, so our apoapsis is moving away from us, and we are accelerating and climbing. Liquid fuel reserves are looking weirdly okay as well. Interesting. Let's keep ascending at 20 degrees and see what occurs. Oh, have we... We're losing speed now, are we? Really should be gaining speed, ideally. Maybe I should be going sideways more. Let's drop the nose a bit. Maybe drop it to 10 degrees. Yeah, that is speeding us up. No, it's not. It's slowing us down. Jesus. All right, what about 30 degrees then? It's not an exact science, this rocket science, is it? Okay. It seems to quite like 30 degrees. That seems to be about the angle that makes the apoapsis go further and further away. Okay. All right, we're doing all right for fuel again, I notice. An apoapsis of 10,000 meters. Okay. Now, as I said, I think this can get to about 20 before the engines flame out. Cautiously optimistic about this. No, it's already looking spacey out the front of his cockpit. So I think maybe I'll try leveling it off a bit once we're at 15. See if I can get a bit more speed up. Feels like it could do with more oomph, doesn't it? Maybe we need more engines. That is my one strategy, is just more engines. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not looking hugely orbital, is it? I'm not seeing that circularizing it anytime soon. Okay, what if I were to level it out? That would speed things up. Okay. Actually, that's speeding things up nicely. Oh, now we're going fast. Okay. Or are we? Are we? No, we're not. We're falling. We're falling to the ground. Yeah, this does not have the power, does it? It's got the fuel, but I think the fact that the fuel is going down so slowly tells me that, yeah, this does not have the power to reach the orbit. All right, Jeb. Let's land it and call it a day, shall we? Let's turn back. There we go. Let's turn back. Now that's manoeuvrable. That was all right. That was all right. Let's turn back and on Monday we'll stick a couple more engines on the wings or something. We'll get this into space. Do we have enough fuel to get back? Would be another question. How far away is it? 72 kilometres away. Can we get back? ...67 kilometres away. Yeah, probably. What I could do, I could always attach conventional jet... Oh, mind you, then you're just lugging them around. I was thinking I could attach some conventional jet engines to it, because I think the conventional jet engines are faster at lower altitudes. So I could get some low altitude engines to get us up to speed and then kick in the high altitude engines. But the problem with doing that is then I'm just dragging low altitude engines around with me. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, maybe we'll try that on Monday. Be interesting to see if the benefits outweigh the disadvantages. 50 kilometres to go until we land. Let's see if Jeb can... Now it's heavier with a different centre of gravity. Oh, we do have a few too many RCS thrusters on it now, don't we? It is a little bit covered. Looks like chicken pox. All right, here's the runway. Let's start pointing down at the runway. So yeah, we've basically built quite a nice long distance conventional aeroplane, but this is not going into space anytime soon. Anyway, let's land it. 37 kilometres to go. $33 kilometres to go. $30. All right, let's get ourselves lined up. Maybe we will run out of fuel. 26 kilometres to go. $22. And see the runway. 20 kilometres. And we're about to run out of fuel, so I'm going to keep this height and glide it down, because we know that it's got quite a lot of resistance. It does, once the engines stop, it does slow down. Okay, 15 kilometres to go. And we're about to run out of fuel. We're out of fuel. Okay, glide it down then, Jeb. Glide it down. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. Oh, are we losing it already? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jeb, mate. I'm not sure we're going to make it. This plane has a lot of drag. You know what? That's probably something I should definitely be looking into, because that probably explains quite a bit about its performance. I don't think we're going to make the runway, are we? I'm green dotting it all the way down, but we are just plummeting. I have to deploy suicide gear again. Okay. Oh, we really are losing speed. Okay, let's not stall. Let's just keep the nose down and try and flare at the last minute. Oh my God. All right, try flaring now. Oof. All right. Down comes the gear.
Right.
But don't hold your breath. No. 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 But we can put it on the grass, can't we? Hopefully. Actually, can we? Oh God. We're going to go face down. It's going to crash. Oh, it's well built at least. That spared his blushes. Good. Oh, here comes the top of the runway. Right, you ready to go for a little excursion? Here we go. And whee! Oh, there's going to be explosions, but oh, that's what we hit. That's what we hit on the way out. There we go. Well, if you ignore the bits that came off, again, we've finished on the runway. Technically fulfilled our mission. There we go. Well done, Jeb. Well done. Very, very nice. All right. That needs work, and we will work on that on Monday. Thank you very much. That's another week. Thank you very, very much for watching. Massively appreciated. And I hope you all have a lovely weekend. I'm off. I'm back on Monday. 10 o'clock on Monday. 10 till 2 UK time every weekday. It's been on for a while, hasn't it? But yes, I hope you all have yourselves a very, very lovely weekend. Take care. Enjoy the sunshine if there's any in your area. And yeah, I will see you on Monday morning for another week. Another week of fuel and muttering. Brilliant. Thank you very, very much. I will see you all later. Lovely. I'm going to say goodbye now. Goodbye. JCBP. Have a lovely weekend. See you later. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.